Good morning. Good evening, good day, good night. Whatever it is, wherever you are. Okay. Let's fix this around a little bit here. Also, my game audio is oddly quiet. That's much better. Let's play about, yeah, about right there. Okay, much better. Excellent, excellent. Well, I hope everybody's doing well today. So far, my day has been pretty okay. It has consisted of putting away, getting rid of some garbage, trying to figure out why my daughter is screaming on the regular, which is she is sick and watching Tom and Jerry, and making coffee. So I hope your days are going well so far. We're gonna order that, and that, and that, and we're just gonna move this to here, and we're gonna get this show on the road. All right, section 16. Shops are more costly. Nothing particularly damning, but mildly annoying nonetheless. Next 3 ME. Oh, that's always good. 18 damage for 25 gold. Possibly good. What are we dealing with here? Oh my gosh, the shop's right at the start. Can we get a 3 battle to an elite? We can. In fact, we can do that and get to a campfire first. Campfire elite into campfire, so we can go triple campfire with 2 elites, or we can even go, let's see here, we can go double campfire into triple elite. There is a shop along the way. Azzy, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Really happy you're here. I am full of energy this morning. Category says D&D. What? What is this heresy? Oh, you. Tisk. There we go. Fixed. Thank you for the heads up. That is like the one oversight I had apparently. Just made a D&D character. Good. Glad you're able to do that. Glad you're hope you had fun doing it. I think I'm gonna go triple camp double elite. Well, this is our junction here, so we can see where we're at when we get there. We can get. Oh man, I'm gonna have an easy double elite though, or an easy first elite, probably. Wild Hide Shifter Druids, so essentially I got more bear per bear. Nice, I like that. We're gonna go for the 1 health elite. I'm bear squared. Bear squared. I like it. All right, let's go for the quick and easy hop bang. And he is tanky. Well, he's a bear. Bears are tanky. Ooh. Uppercut is pretty good, but cleave is better, is more consistent. Armaments is also actually pretty good, because I can use it and then just avoid campfires to some degree. Especially if I get something that lets me just boost mine to like get a big hand. I think it's too early for armaments. I think we want to go cleave. Cleave is just generally good. All right. Gain gold, become cursed. All right. We'll buy 2 potions. Oh, we didn't get the 3 elite, the 1 health elite. That's a shame. Metallicize is better than plated armor. For sure. Inflame. Good pickup. Okay, so this is a Moon Druid, naturally. He is 3rd level and he can gain a minimum of 36 temporary hit points in 1.5 turns for only the cost of a 2nd level spell slot. How'd you manage that? Trying to figure out how you manage that. I'm trying to. I don't quite got it. Thorns isn't as good here. I don't think any of these are particular. Actually, anger might not be a bad option here. What do we got? Hexaghost. So cast Enhance Ability, Bear, then Wild Shape into Brown Bear as a bonus action. Then your next turn, you're still allowed to shift, which gives you an extra 26 temporary hit points and plus. Let me see. Shift. What do you mean shift? Brown Bear bonus action, then you can turn. Then your next turn, you're still allowed to shift, which is. Oh, I see what you mean. He's a shifter. Yeah. I don't think it... On paper, I think it works like that, but I would make the argument of you're not really able to do that. While wild shaped. But, no. I think that's DM dependent on whether or not they allow that. Those are bad rewards, unfortunately. I did not pick up anything particularly impressive. It says that you're still allowed to use your racial abilities. It very much makes a distinction that you're still allowed to do that. That's fair. Italicize, alright. General, which gives you an extra 4 temporary hit points. Yeah. Skip that turn. Here we go. We'll just throw this at you. Take 0 this turn. Alright. And then we should be able to clear him out this turn. Yeah. Alright, I lost very little health there. And Nib, yep. Is that duplication? No, that's a skill potion. Body slam or shrug off. We'll take the body slam. Body slam we can build into pretty easily. And we will upgrade it right now because upgrade body slam is very, very good. Do we want to go elite hunting or do we want to go for our campfire? I think we want to go elites because there isn't really a whole lot of benefit from going to a campfire right now. And we get a shop on the way. Bottled fire. I mean, Fire Slam's not an okay card to have in your opening hand at all times. Against Hexaghost? Well, let's get rid of the doubt for starters. Whenever you draw a status card. I don't really have status cards. So minimum enhance ability. Bear for 2 temporary HP, shifting into the bear strap. So minimum 41 temporary health plus an extra AC. I mean, that's pretty good. Moon Druids are inherently kind of busted anyways, just because of the way that they use Wild Shape. But yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's still not as dumb as the 1 level dip into Barbarian. No, it's not. Like, if you dip 1 level into Barbarian, you immediately effectively double that. Pommel Strike is okay. Spot Weakness is good. It's a lot of scaling, though. Master Strategy, just draw 3 cards. That's pretty good. If you have attack in your hand, draw 2 cards. Eh. This shop kind of sucks. I mean, getting a cleave would be good. Pommel Strike is okay. Life Cleric and Goodberry don't actually stack in my mind. Like, there's grounds to make the argument that it doesn't stack. And it's specifically because of the way that the wording is on Life Cleric. So, the reason for that is, I'll turn to it so I can quote it. Let's see here. Life domain. It says specifically, whenever you use a spell of 1st level or higher to restore hit points to a creature, the creature regains additional hit points equal to 2+ spell level. So it's specifically whenever you use a spell to restore hit points. You're not using a spell to restore hit points, you're using a spell to create something that does heal hit points. So that's kind of where the grounds of that argument kind of starts. Because it doesn't actually restore, the spell itself doesn't heal hit points. You create something that does heal hit points. So then the argument goes, well, if you allow the Goodberry to work like that, then the argument then goes, well, okay, if you use that spell then to create a healing potion, bit too much of specs. The only function of a Goodberry is healing. Negative. The main use of Goodberry is the fact that it provides you a full day's worth of food. People use it for healing all the time, which is silly, but the thing is yeah, if you turn to Goodberry, Goodberry also supplies you with a day's worth of food. Like it fills your stomach. Unless they changed it and I don't know about that. Because that's what it used to do. Goodberry, where are you? Goodberry. Up to 10 good berries are infused magic. Each berry can be eaten by one, restoring 1 hit point, and the berry provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for 1 day. Who uses food requirements? People that play D&D the way that D&D should be played. No, I'm kidding. The thing is that The purpose of Goodberry in game is not to make it a powerful healing. The purpose of Goodberry is so that someone has a means of bringing someone back from zero, making healer's kits, which are very, very cheap, pointless. It's a redundancy. It's also a guaranteed 10 if you just slam like a bunch of berries. But the thing is like specifically the argument for that is because you conjure something, it doesn't stack. And I'm inclined to agree with that because it's not the intention of doing that in the first place. But that's also the grounds of, well, people aren't meant to be multi-classing either. Make the argument per game in that case. No, I absolutely agree. If it's whatever you guys end up doing, right? Like if the DM will allow it, then fucking do it. Running campaign where food requirements probably won't work with. However, normal games would at least have the possibility of working if you DM because functions a good way as healing. Yes, it only functions as healing, but I think the main thing that matters here is that a lot of people forget that the game isn't designed with multi-classing in mind. I think is the most important thing to remember. So, because multi-classing breaks the game. Plain and simple. Do I want this cleave? No, I don't want this cleave. No, it's not that it's not that it's supported. It's a variant rule. Meaning you can do it, but it's not with the debate. But it's not part of the base design of the game. So there's a difference between it being it being part of the game's design and it being allowed. It being allowed does not mean that it's part of the game design. For example, because here's the thing. Wizards of the Coast supports do whatever you want. That's what they support. The beard is back. The beard is back. We'll see how long it stays. I'll take a half measure. I'll take another half measure. That phrase so many times. Apparently everything is D&D. In D&D is variant rules or something. No, so the reason that I say that variant, like, well, yeah, flanking, for example, is a variant rule. And the reason that that's important is because the game is designed with a base set of rules in mind. And then they add all these additional things to be used so that people can tailor the game experience to what they want. For example, I don't use flanking in my games. And the reason I don't use flanking in my games is because if I allow flanking, I will kill my players. What's next? Well, to be fair, it's a lot of the stuff that is actually optional for variant rules. The whole point is that you play the game that you want. Yeah, and the reason that flanking is bad in 5th edition specifically, feed, is because there's no way to stop someone from going to your flank. This is a bad route. I am so screwed. Oh, hey, Cleave. I can kill 2 of the attackers here. So, specifically in 5th edition, the big problem with flanking as a default rule is that because I can just decide that I'm going to be on your flank, so all the functions are variant rules. Got it. Well, I mean, to be fair, there is literally a disclaimer at the very front of the book that says all of these rules are optional. Play the games that you want. No, not all the fun stuff. It's mostly stuff that's not required. Gosh, these cards suck. I don't even like what I have. Rapture, maybe? Hexaghost isn't bad here. Okay. I don't think I want to skip here. I have no book. Okay. So, I'm going to turn to it. I'm pretty sure it's actually on the first page where they write stuff. Let's see here. There is a disclaimer. Towards the beginning of the book. It's in every single edition. I know it's here because it's always there, and I remember having this conversation before. Right here. Go forth, read the rules of the game, story of the world, and always remember that you are the one who brings them to life. There is nothing without the spark of life that you give them, and nothing in this book is certain. I use 3 and D and Beyond. Any of those books. Yeah. So there's a disclaimer in the front of the book of the front of the player's handbook that states that basically the rules of D&D are simply that, and anybody can use them. But anyways, it literally means everything is optional. Yes, because it's a game of, and the reason that it says it like that is because it's a game of make-believe. It's literally a game of make-believe, so it's whatever you want. But the purpose of the rules is to state that, hey, we all have a starting point for everyone to hop on. So off topic, we're on to Watcher's my new favorite. Is my new favorite. Defect confuses me. I got the silent to work once. I just don't get her. Watcher is just. So the Watcher is the hardest class character to play, but it's also the most busted. The Defect, I think, is my favorite, but he's weird. The Silent is actually more of a let things kind of happen type of character. Yes, but in the same vein, you can't separate certain things from each other just because one seemingly optional when everything is designed to be optional. Well, okay. Now we're getting to philosophical conversations here. So the point is that there is a set of standardized rules that almost everybody always abides by. That's the thing that matters. But that's also why in session 0, people talk about variant rules and optional rules that are used all the time. And this is one of those things I try to make a note of, like, is very clear in my games. I don't use most variant rules. I don't use most expanded spell lists because I think that it paints everything really, really gray. Is multiclassing specifically being called out as being optional? If not, then the assumption can't really be made as it's not a core part of D&D. Yes, multiclassing is actually specifically called out as a variant rule. Where is it? Because it's in... customization options... Multiclassing. Let's see here. Where is multiclassing? Here we go. It's in the customization options chapter. This chapter defines 2 optional sets of rules for customizing your character, multiclassing and feats. Which, by the way, feats are multiclassing. Or, sorry, feats are variant rule as well. Now, nobody doesn't use feats. Actually, that's not true. Matt Colville doesn't use feats. But very few people don't use feats. Because the game is designed around you getting ASIs. Feats are also busted as hell. And I agree, it's dumb, because feats were a core part of the game for a very long time. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, there's lots of stuff that everybody just assumes everyone uses. Multiclassing is a common one. Feats is one that everybody uses. Flanking is one that most people use and get confused when DMs don't allow it, and then I say, well, because if I have more people than you do, you automatically lose. Because me having flanking means that I'm going to hit way too often. We're skipping this, as unfortunate as that is. I'm in bad shape. Like, taking away feats, multiclassing, flanking, etc. just makes D&D so very boring. Well, see, that depends upon what kind of game you're running. Because if you're running a game built around, not cosmic horror, but if you're playing a game that's built around survival, then then the whole point is, like, to try and make it out in one piece. Like, I don't take away feats from players because I think feats is way too important to the core concept of the game by design. That and it takes away the customization ability for players. And, well, being able to customize your character is kind of like the big important thing. You gotta remember also that D&D used to actually be, like in its most basic form, because it's a lot more like it's a lot more video game like now than it used to be. D&D used to be, you were a guy with a sword and armor. Like you had the fighter, you had the cleric, and then you had the magic user, and that was it. There was no rogue, there was no barbarian, there was no bard. None of those things used to exist. And clerics had like 2 spells or 1 spell, one of the 2, and then what was it? And then the wizard had, or magic user, I should say, not wizard. Magic user had like maybe 2 or 3 spells, and then you were out. The game was not about fighting, at least not initially. The game was about survival. It was about surviving the dungeon, because the dungeon stacked all the odds against you. And the goal was to get out with treasure, because you couldn't actually fight things fairly. Everything fought you with advantages. Like, just like Monk, for example. Yes, I know they're weak, but they still roll with me here. Just gained the only shape from the class level was whatever, just your character in any way, shape, form. And the magic items, unless magic items are a variant rule. The game is not balanced around you having magic items, but they're not technically a variant rule. That sounds like a terrible experience, and honestly just limits creativity in pretty much every single facet possible. That means that every class has to be exact same in our class. Well, see, here's the thing, is that customization used to be magic items. Customization used to be built around the magical gear that you would find or make. But 5th edition has no way of making magic items in a meaningful way. And that, I think that's one of the bigger problems as to why everybody goes crazy with multiclassing. Yes. That is exactly right. And that is, in fact, how it used to be for a very, very long time. Hell, it used to be less than that. Well, the thing is like a lot of people didn't think of it in that way, because you gotta remember that all this heavy customization and build your character the way that you want stuff, like, that was left up. That's why the variant rules exist. That's exactly it. But you gotta remember that a lot of people want to play the game that they grew up playing. Again, D&D used to not be this gamer-style game. Because it's a gamer-style game now. It used to be a tabletop game. Well, it still is, but it used to be a tabletop game built around the idea of wargaming, because that's what it was built off of. Jeez. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Calling it as the shit D&D is honestly all about these days. Well, that's what people make it about. And it's that makes D&D. So, well, here's the thing: is that what is D&D? Because D&D isn't what everyone decides it is. D&D is what your table decides it is. Right? So it's whatever you want to do. So taking on stuff would leave an incredibly experience where it's no well, first off, that's only an opinion. There's no special races, there's no homebrew, there's no except for like for vengeance paladins or something like that. Well, here's the thing. This is the thing that you're forgetting with this argument is that the game that you are playing gets to do whatever it wants. And only because D&D is as a popular thing that many people play, that it matters that there's a standardized set of rules. Because the original creation of D&D, it left all the customization, all the things that makes the game special, all the things that make the things interesting for your player characters and your games, that was all left to the individual tables. Oh, those limitations are just limitations. They're only limitations if you allow them to be. This is why every single table is different. And it has always been that way. Every single table is different. There are tons of tables that use all kinds of rules. Hell, so here's a really common rule that I actually think is absolute garbage. It doesn't change what you're saying. Well, see, it doesn't change what you're saying, but that's also just an opinion. And that's under the assumption that the standardization matters. Because the standardization doesn't matter. The reason that it's saying that it's all variant rules is like, here's the rules that everybody should abide by if they are playing this game. You don't have to, but this is the standard. Here's all the extra rules that most people will probably use because we're publishing them. You don't have to use them, but most people probably will. Like, here's another good variant. Spell points. Instead of having spell slots, you get it's basically you have a mana pool instead of slots. Nobody uses that, but that's a variant rule. Who would have to be struck dead by daylight? Well, that's the thing is like that's what but people like that though. That's what I'm getting at. People like that. You just don't see it in the. So here's the thing. Here's a really fun piece of history. D&D was a very different game before Critical Role picked it up. Like, became famous. Critical Role made making D&D famous, changed the game entirely. But that aside, okay. Well, this game just got better. Variant rules apparently, and the reason why it's seen as such as a poor lighting is a lot of existing passive. Well, see, that's the thing is like that's just in the super popular. That's in the popular limelight because if you ask people that play, I've looked at a bunch of surveys. People that play D&D to this day, because a lot of people have left, by the way. People that play D&D to this day, a lot of people actually. It's actually, I think it's something like 40% of people that play D&D actually like playing 3.5 and 2nd. More than 5th edition. Because most people that used to play 5th have moved on to other systems. because they've realized that 5th edition actually doesn't do a lot of things very, very well. So, yeah, so that's the thing. So again, that's the idea. The thing is that 5th edition is a very different D&D game compared to every other game of its kind that has ever existed prior to it. Yeah, that's okay, so here's a fun question, actually. Here's a question that I think is actually super fun. I'm going to bring this up. Because I guarantee you... Oh, no, wait, that's the 3.5 handbook. I don't want the 3.5 handbook. Where is... That's the DMG. I can't find it. Okay. But yeah, so the way that the game... Because the game used to be built around the idea that classes weren't not designed around a balance, so to speak. They were designed around an idea. So the idea was that spellcasters, specifically wizards, were weak early on because they were still learning how to utilize their magic. And then they get more powerful as the game went on. That game was also designed around magic items being part of the balance and having an actually good magic item creation system.
The chat is going super fast, so I want to join VC so I can actually get my opinions. Hi.
Was it cleric? Yeah. Oh, clerics in 3.5 were fantastic.
Yeah.
I actually really enjoyed playing clerics though.
Honestly, I like from the things I've seen in 3.5, I feel like they did a lot of things better from a game standpoint.
So
but
the thing
also
is,
some things worse.
Well, see, here's the thing: is a lot of people compare 3.5 to 5. I'm just like, well, see, here's the thing: is that 3.5 was standing on the shoulders of 2nd and 3rd edition. 5th edition is standing on the shoulders of 3.5, 2nd, 3rd, 1st, 4th edition, which nobody played, which is a shame because it's actually really, really good. And then, like, it's standing on the, like, as time goes on, games stand on the shoulder of giants, right? I'm pretty sure that during the session, even though I don't like 3.5, it was probably the most made sheep by my DM. Yeah, see, that's the other problem, is if you have a bad DM, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what system you're running. It's going to be bad no matter what.
Yeah.
I will be right back. I gotta take my dog out. She's whining a bunch.
Okay.
Yes, I have a dog.
But, honestly, for me, like, the variant rules are, well, a part of the game. And honestly, I don't think they'll get rid of them. It's just like, they're not, like, the book specifically states you don't need to follow the damn rules, just do whatever you want. I feel like that's good because it lets on more, well, creativity, and it makes every table different, and it's really nice because you can just find the right table for you and then you can play the game. And of course, that might take a while, and I'm incredibly lucky to have found the people I'm playing with currently. But honestly, the game, like, the games we play is fucking so different from any other table, like, compared to, like, any other table. Or the usual table, I would say. But again, every table is different. Like, Persona, like, just completely homebrews everything and makes every encounter different, unique. He gives us super powerful fucking magic items. Like, you can do so much, and with D&D, it really matters if you want to be, once your, I lost my footing there. If you want to customize your character, you gotta talk to your DM. It really depends on the DM on what they're gonna allow. Some things are just gonna be no-brainers, some things are not. Some things are just gonna be, okay, this is a bit too busted, but it's yeah. Yeah, no. Again, so variant rules exist. Because you can customize the game however you want. And the hard rules can also be customized. Because, trust me, the normal rules, some of the rules are a bit weird. Like, 10 gold is an aristocratic lifestyle. 10 gold, where you get millions of gold throughout the fucking journey. It doesn't make sense.
All right, I'm back.
And most people's hello, welcome back. I'm just saying, like some of the rules as written, some of the rules as written in the 5e are stupid because 10 gold is an aristocratic lifestyle. 10 gold.
10 gold a month plus, yeah. The economy in 5th edition doesn't make sense. The economy in D&D doesn't make sense.
$70 gold.
So,
how long did that
here's the thing. Here's a thing to remember about gold in various editions is that gold serve different purposes in different games. So, gold in the original game was actually your experience points. You gained experience based off of how much gold you get collected. So, it was an extension of power because you got very little XP off of fighting monsters in older editions. 3.5, your wealth was part of the balance. So at 15th level, we'll say you are a very powerful, very wealthy individual. Healing potions would cost like 50 gold pieces a pop, so that's normal. But having 70 gold, like, unless you're playing, like, 2 sessions, 70 gold ain't much. You should be getting quite a bit.
Yeah.
And the thing, and my biggest problem with 5th edition, actually, is you get a lot of money and don't have anything to do with it. Because there isn't a standardized system in which that you can spend it very well. Other than spending it on places to make you more over time.
Well, not millions, but like...
Well, I mean, by the time you get to 10th level and 3.5, your party has well over 1 million gold in value.
And even in like 5e, you get like thousands and thousands in gold.
Well, I provide a lot of gold, but I also have a standardized system that also gives you a way to actually spend it.
Yeah, like we had like what 10k gold, and then we spend it all, and now we're all broke.
Ours at 7th level, yeah. So like 70 gold at 7th level that's not appropriate, unless it's a kind of campaign where you're not supposed to be spending money. You're supposed to be trying to make do with what you've got, which is one of those things like, well, that depends upon whether or not things were set up correctly in the first place. Oh gosh.
And I feel like
camp to elite. Okay. Oh, I can do.
You know what I should do? I should really
camp to
text in the
3 elite.
That server so we can start up another session of that horror campaign I'm in.
Shops too, and they were just saying the DM, the fuck do you want us to do? Yeah, I get that. Um, yeah, like the other thing also is that was used to be really common is getting hirelings, which there's no system in 5th edition for that. Like there's so many things that we used to do that were fundamental to the game that aren't even in 5th edition. Like hirelings are just not a thing that you can do in 5th edition. Magic item creation is not a thing. Only down. Well, so 2 things. Natural 20s on skill checks are not auto successes because most skill checks are variable. So it's still 20. Don't get me wrong.
It's still 20. Yeah, it's still 20.
But
the
a
highest
nat
you can
20 does not mean anything specific by default.
Except in attack rolls.
Attack rolls and saving throws. Saving throw, it's an auto success. So 27.
Didn't know that.
I mean, you still like yes, you will get a discount, but you gotta remember like he's still gotta make his overhead. Shopkeeper still has to profit. And a 10% reduction is not bad.
But still, in that specific campaign.
Oh, when your when your pocketbook is tiny, yeah, that's not.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
There's a lot of problems to pull apart here because there's a lot of things that are not lining up really all that well.
Yeah.
Oh, this hand sucks.
I think you just had a bad DM.
Yeah. Like 6 healing potions and like 4 grand potions at the end because he realized not giving us enough fucking money made it where that applies to you. Well, yeah.
I wonder.
Yeah. Like, I think one of the things that happens is that a lot of people will hear horror stories of things going wrong and then try to circumvent that in some way to not have to worry about, like, they don't want to give the I think because a lot of horror stories are out there of people not being able to keep their players kind of out of control because of XYZ reason, has caused a lot of people to try and temper what they give and give very little to their players. And my response is, if you give, get out of here. Don't do that. You know better. Is if you don't give them a bunch of stuff, a bunch of toys to play with, then they won't play. So I just hand stuff out willy-nilly to players. No, that guy was fine. He was honestly pretty good. It was just this is my second campaign where I played 5th edition with a friend of mine, and for the most part, expect. I had a little hiccup when I really went. I went to hop in the shower real quick, but oh boy. Go on about the campaign. So, yeah, like, yeah. 3.5 has a lot of really cheap magic items that you can get. It's just they don't do a lot.
Yep.
Because 3.5 is was designed around doing a lot of little things to try and get by until you can do the big things. Which is why most campaigns start at 3rd level. That and Wizards died off of, one bad move. Do I want Shockwave or Carnage? Carnage is really good, but I think I want Shockwave. Well, they're good. We're gonna take Shockwave.
Burn your counter spell. Sorry, I'm playing magic.
Yep. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. That's kind of bad. For each curse in your deck, start each combat with +1 strength. I don't think I have any curses other than the 1. No, that's not even a curse. That's a bane. Whenever you add an attack into your deck, upgrade it. That's pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
It's early enough that that's still good. Sword Boomerang or... No, I'm gonna get rid of a strike.
You need Sword Boomerang?
No, I'm getting rid of a strike instead. I think it's better.
So, I've built an interesting deck. I've built it around a specific card called Orabrask's Forge, which is a 3-mana artifact, and at the beginning of on your turn, put an oil counter on it, and then create an X/1 red Phyrexian horror creature token with Trample and Haste, where X is the number of oil counters on Orabrask's Forge. Sacrifice that token at the beginning of your end step. So it's all built around gaining the counters, so proliferating, and also sacrificing those for value.
Nice.
It's pretty fun.
I like.
Thank you for the free card.
Took minimal damage there. That's good. Thunderclap is... We'll take it. Oh my gosh, more fights. Oh, that's a 0-cost hand, basically. I like this.
Anyways, back to the D&D talk. Right, you got Snecko Eyes. Is just like, why is everything alright?
Yeah, everything's cheap because I have Snecko.
Oh, it's so stupid that they started off with Snecko Eye.
You got a really good first run.
That was not even my first run. I had like a few failed runs, and then just like, fuck it, let's see what I get. Snecko Eye. I just unlocked easy mode.
Snecko Eye is real good.
It's specifically busted with the Ironclad because he gets a lot of high cost spells that deal a shit ton of damage. For the Watcher, for example, it's not that good.
Yeah, it's not very good. Well, it's good if you pick up a bunch of 2 costs, is what it really is. Yeah. If you have 2 and 3 costs, it's very good. I don't think I want any of these. I don't need card draw.
Alright, I called this deck the sack.
I have no money.
Because it's sacrificing everything.
True Grit.
You know what?
I'll obtain a relic. Oh, and a toxic egg. Lovely. That's really good. This hand sucks. Oh! This is good. I'm taking a shit ton of damage here, but, you know, whatever. Oh my gosh. These hands suck. I'm getting a little bit of bad luck with Snecko.
No, God, that always sucks.
Okay.
I feel like you can run like 6 cards that you're sacrificing for value. Because I have 4 forges, so that generates a bunch of cards to sacrifice. And 1 card also generates creature tokens that die at the end. I have 1 card. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Hmm. Oh dear. There we go.
After this game, I'm gonna need to prep.
Oh, I may add 2 hit points instead of getting a card now. Excellent.
I mean, it's not horrible.
Second True Grit. Nah, these are all 1 costs. I don't want to go double elite here. Strawberry. Good.
Strawberry. Strawberry's always good.
First home. There are some really high hitters in here.
I barely got into a run with the defect, and I just could not understand it.
Defect. So the defect. Here's how a good way of thinking about the defect is: you are stacking passive effects, and then once your passive effects get to a certain stack, every time you push another passive in, you push a passive out, and you get an active effect.
Okay.
No.
Nope.
I mean,
Oh, hello.
do I want gold or do I want a colorless?
Depends on the weapon and the man. Blah 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 blah.
Oh, hi, Eclipsa.
Hello, world.
Hello, gremlin.
You're on the air.
Morning starshine. The earth says hello.
That's not what I meant. Nah, I'm broadcasting.
That's great. What
Yeah.
you guys talking about? What's the topic today of the broadcast? As I warm up my dinosaur.
D&D. Like, I mean,
D&D.
this is a...
Slay the Spire, other bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, I might listen in, and if something comes up, I might have to disappear.
Okay.
That is fine.
How many people viewing right now?
I have no fucking clue.
Persona has
Uno.
this power.
How many people have I? What? Sorry.
How many people are viewing this podcast?
Basically no one.
Hold on, I'll see if I can invite people in. Not in the server, like in your live.
Storm the stream.
Oh, okay.
Do you want that or no?
Yes, I'm just okay.
Are you flabbergasted by the kindness I withhold?
No comment.
Give me the link. Give me the link.
Give you link? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, sure. Just 1 second here. Message you, and then go to where's my stuff?
The most I can do is send the link, honestly, but it's up to them if they don't.
It's more than I have asked. Because guess what? I asked for 0. There you go.
Such a one. Don't mind me holding up 2 mana.
Oh, that's nice.
Don't question it. Don't worry about it, honestly.
Okay. I won't question it. I'll just sit here bludgeoning people for 0 mana.
Which
It's Neko.
I'm salty.
Why are you so?
This card is an artifact creature. I have a card that only targets non-artifact creatures. I'm
Oh.
salty.
That sucks.
Yes, it does. And now I have to find a kill spot.
Alright, I need to put this
That
on.
actually works on this. They have plenty, but
Ooh.
I have like 2. That works too.
I'm gonna listen to some fall hipster music.
Hipster music?
Yeah, I don't know
called?
why I woke up to like a cute little animation that Rebecca Sugar did over Adventure Time, and it was a human version of Marshall Lee and Prince Bubblegum, and it looked so wholesome. The way how the setup looked, it looked like a hipster, like it gave like a hipster vibe to it. I can send a link to you if you'd like. It's very wholesome.
Sure. Oh, I misplayed this. Damn. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead.
No, that's
I misplayed
that's
that.
a mood. That's honestly a mood. Do you know?
I did more damage than I thought.
Oh, so
Do
you guys are playing a game while streaming it?
Yes, I'm streaming the game. right
Okay, because when you say podcast, I'm thinking like it's a sit-down conversation.
No, it wasn't a
Okay.
podcast. I did not use the term podcast.
You did.
No,
You did.
I did not.
First.
You did.
I said broadcast.
Broadcast. Okay. Okay.
And speaking of the such,
That's
I'm
pretty-
going to get my daughter something to eat real quick, as in put waffles in the toaster, and grab myself a drink real quick. Be back.
I'm about to actually. Ooh, you just reminded me something. Be right back again.
Waiting, thinking. He's debating. He's questioning his life choices. And I do 7 damage. Ugh, this is... Well, that's annoying. Hey, game, would be a great time if I drew a land. Can you give me a land in this trying time? Well, would you look at that?
I have returned.
Plop.
Okay. Continuing with the hard mode.
Yes.
Alright.
Do continue. We wish to see your
Potions.
suffering, Mr. Streamer.
Transformer card, Curse for 2250, or Boss Relic. And Boss Relic is just fun. Frustrating, but fun. Okay. I can go... Double Campfire, double Elite. I think it's the best route I have. Double Campfire, double Elite, yeah. Okay, so do I want to... I can hit a shop early. With 250 extra gold. Or I can get some question marks. And then hit an elite after a campfire. I think we go with transform a card, transform a strike. Oh, we get, did we get an immolate? We got an immolate. Okay,
Oh wow.
that's a good start.
Oh my.
All right,
that
I don't want fights now. I want
That is
that's
stupid.
really good. Well, I took a card transform and I got lucky because that one shots more stuff at this point in the game.
I know. Immolate's fucking busted.
All right, and
Like,
we get a and we get a headbutt.
Oh my god. Any person
And I got a
who
shuriken.
says any person who says that fucking Immolate is not busted,
Doesn't know how to use it.
yeah. It does 20. It's basically a carnage across the board.
It's carnage across the board for the cost of putting a burn in your deck, which you can block.
Yeah.
It's not bad in any way, shape, or form. It's a rare, which is why it's hard to come by. And rightly so. Okay. Do I want another question mark or do I want an extra fight? I think I want to upgrade my immolate first. Cleave. Good pickup. Ah, good. Yes.
Virtue of Knowledge, first card in the draft. That's okay.
Pretty good.
That's really good because it has an adventure effect. It costs 2. Copy target triggered ability or activated. And then you can play it for 5 enchantment. If a permanent entering the battlefield causes a trigger ability of permanent control to trigger, that ability triggers twice. So I think we know what we're building around.
Yeah.
Just spam triggered abilities. That's basically it. That's what we want right now. Just any ability that triggers.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we're throwing a weak on this guy. Taking 12 is okay.
Oh my god, that's so good. That's good. That's a good removal spell. That's okay.
There. Oh, what's Ice Cream do again? Energy is conserved between turns. Oh, that's really good. Inflame. A good pickup.
Yoink. I'm putting that. That just stuns something. Okay, yeah, that's really good. That's not that good for those. Guess we wanna.
Okay, that sucks a little bit.
120 is good because it just taps, and I feel like we're gonna get a lot of tap synergy.
There you go.
Disdainful Stroke, that's actually really good in this. In the limited format, I think Disdainful Stroke is good. What? What did you get?
I have Immolate as a card reward.
Oh, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do
That
it.
is... That's so good. Second card's not as good. We'll take the shrug off. Oh wait, that's right. My energy conserves between turns, so if I don't need to spend energy, I shouldn't spend it. Oh, good. Here we go.
Destroy target tapped creature, and also you can play this as a creature. Ah. Maybe.
Oh my. Okay. Ghostly armor. Good pickup. Another inflame. Yeah,
I
we'll
feel
take
like
both.
the synergize is better.
All right, I want
Spell
campfire.
stutter?
I think I want the campfire here, just so I can rest.
Ooh.
I want a good amount of health. It's against Hexagos, I will need some.
You triple that damage? Jesus. Well, it's not good for me. That's very good. Yep. Any counter spells
Don't
good.
need those. Well, I can take the combust. Body armor.
Another one.
Body slam might be good. I need to slow down the card pickup though.
This just searches my library, or do I want another card to tap and then scry and draw? That is a loaded ability, and basically the same effect of this, just for 1 mana more.
And
I'll
I'm back.
Grab a bit.
Welcome back.
I came back with dinosaur chicken nuggies, cinnamon
Solid nuggies.
waffle toast, and sausages. I will send a picture.
Bruh. You're making me hungry.
Good.
Yeah.
And I have the syrup bottle on the side because I don't want my syrup touching anything else. I send picture.
You share? You share.
I did.
Oh, I should have played the block potion there. Oh well.
Made my shit extra crispy.
This could enable cards to bargain.
You know, it's kind of, I like the nice warm feeling when I see Aunt Jemima on the bottle.
Yeah. As you
Yeah,
should.
but they had to change it now because of history.
Explain to me how that's beneficial.
It's
Because
not.
okay, thank you.
I mean, it can be. I don't know. Like, I just see it as, oh, they changed it. But the issue, it was like a slavery thing.
No, I understand what the argument behind it was. I just thought the whole argument was dumb.
So people that found out was like, oh, get rid of it, like that's racism. And I'm just like, oh, alright. And they got rid of it, and I was like, okay. Like, Aunt Jemima really felt like my auntie, bro. I was like, nah. Like, growing up, I didn't even, like, fully know the name. I just knew it was, like, pancakes and syrup. But I kept forgetting it was the same brand. And when my mom would go Aunt Jemima, I'm like, is that my real aunt? I would ask her, like, oh, is this, like, a person I have to see? Like, no, this is pancakes. I'm like, oh, alright. When times were different. When I was able to eat 3 big-ass full pancakes the size of, like, a pan.
Ugh. Killing me,
Now,
kid.
now I can't do that no more. I was baffled.
Do you know what that is? You got older, and so as a teenager, the way that your body keeps going is one of 2 ways: more food or more sleep. Show me a
More
teenager
sleep.
that gets sleep.
Me. Not a teenager, but still me.
Which I don't get sleep.
When I say get sleep, I mean like 12 hours.
No. Except on the weekend.
Shit, I fucked it up.
God damn it, Persona.
Oh. Or one another one. Please.
Power potion.
We got a viewer.
Oh, there's a couple. One of them I think is probably me though. Actually, there's actually people on YouTube watching, which is super dope. I don't have Snecko
well.
Eye, so I can't pick that
Good
up.
morning.
Yes, greetings, salutations, welcome. Please stay a while and listen to my nonsense.
There's a lot of nonsense going on here.
I got the
constantly.
boot!
You
got the boot?
I got the boot. It's actually kind of it's actually kind of useless for this deck. It's whenever you would deal 1 or 5 or less, you deal 5 instead. Which I don't do that, unfortunately. Oh, I'll take the Nomicon though. Double immolate. Thank you very much. Yes, yes. Where's the route I was taking?
You Weenie Hut Jr.
I'm going this way. Okay.
Bro, the
I can
T-Rex is the
stall.
best dinosaur.
Can we
Damn.
stall? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, a lot of these cards are good. I want another one of these though. Because this is one of the only
Palisades, feel
features
no
in this
pain.
deck.
Bro, I was so excited for my food, I forgot to get my bev.
Bro.
Question is, how am I gonna win? I need
Yeah. When I'm done, I'll get a bev. Hopefully I don't choke.
Oh, go get yourself that cup.
No, my god. Food's too good.
If all aligns perfectly, I might be able to get the Ice Queen from Throne of Eldraine, from Wilds of Eldraine, if nobody picks her off somehow.
Running a
That's only if I get lucky.
Okay.
I mean, this gives me draw.
Okay. Oh, regen potion. Good. Rage. Thank you. Carnage. No, I don't have the energy to support that. I have 2 Immolates. I don't need more card. I don't
Are you
need
guys
Carnage.
playing that D&D game?
No.
AD game.
You mean Baldur's Gate?
Mm-hmm.
No. My potato of a PC cannot handle Baldur's Gate. Oh God.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, the way you talk, I'm like, oh, you raging? D&D?
No. I'm the DM. I don't rage. I make other people rage.
Yeah, I can tell.
I mean, you do make me salty sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
Well, I have a board wipe now, so... Because I needed that.
Yes. Board clears are always good to have. Oh, stabby book, lovely.
Sprite. My brother screams.
Loudly?
Yeah,
Oof.
he's a screamer. Isn't that how boys are
I
when
will
they're babies?
ignore what you just said.
No, you put your
Nano.
mindset into that, bro.
Oh.
Oh, please. Do you think my brain is pure?
Don't give me
Mm.
that nonsense.
This is baby bro. But is it normal for boy babies to do this?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I don't think I can win.
Whoa! Hold on.
No, I lose. I think I'm dead. Oh no, I live with 2.
That's very eh. I'll take it though.
Pretty sure I just die here though.
Try one.
Yeah. Damn. That's a shame.
It's not bad.
Okay.
Oh my god, yes. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to you and creatures you control this turn. Yes, please, thank you.
Yeah, that's a good pickup. Alrighty. Oh, Clipsa. Clipsa?
That's just a free counter spell, which I'm not arguing about.
Oh, she must get up for a
This-
bev. Okay, fine, I'll get you food. Stand by.
This... Hopefully...
I'm back.
Welcome back. Persona thought you fell asleep.
I'm almost done with my food.
No.
It's only been 10 minutes. And I'm already
Now,
eating.
question is, what do I cut?
Okay. All right. Let's see here.
Cut one of these. That...
I actually do need to. Okay. So, I'm in the process of debating what I'm gonna do next.
My food was done. My food was good.
Ah. Good.
Took me 10 minutes to finish.
Oh, how was your game last night?
Oh, yeah, it was good. It was
Good. Good.
great. It was great.
All right then. I won't ask you to elaborate.
Good.
Hmm.
Should we be concerned?
Concerned?
No, you shouldn't be concerned at all. But I will say, I have another game tonight, Saturday. It might, excuse me. It might be the last campaign for that specific world, because a lot of people's schedules are kind of booty cheeks and have a hard
Yeah,
time showing up.
That's what happens around September.
Mm-hmm.
People's lives get turned on their heads, which is
Because it's
why
getting colder.
I tend to do like smaller, like 20 session adventures rather than like full-fledged, 3 to 20 campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Because most people can't actually make that commitment.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a very very difficult.
Yeah, especially like it's getting
Okay.
colder, so like people with like depression or like other stuff that's happening, like they have to work more to keep warm. Like it's a bunch of stuff that can
Mhm.
happen in September. So,
Mhm.
and I guess I don't know if people were not like interested in the story. The thing is, I would listen to the story, but like there would be like a lot of stuff coming up in my life, and there would be times that I just don't feel like coming in.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
The thing
like
is,
when like your week goes by so fast, and then you have like this weekly thing you have to do, like because that's how I was feeling when I was taking like Saturday classes.
right,
I was like,
right.
this whole week is great, and then like as soon as like you're in a Saturday, you just want to stay in bed, but then you realize, oh shit, I got school.
No, please, no. No, why did you say that? God fucking...
You'll be alright.
Is the stream frozen? Stream's frozen? It shouldn't be frozen. I haven't been moving anything. For a minute.
I'm gonna clean up.
Let's see here. It looks good on my end.
So we can roll with this.
Sure, AZ, you can talk about that if you want. Yeah, like, I don't know. For me, maybe it's just because it's like D&D is like the thing that I always look forward to. So no matter what's going on in my life, that's what I want to go do.
Yes.
So it doesn't really matter if I'm having a rough week or I'm not really all that prepared or this or that. I just do it anyways. Because I know that despite how I may feel beforehand, I know that once I sit down and start playing, whether that's me running the game or if I'm... It doesn't matter like what chair I'm sitting in. I know I'm gonna have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
So
Same.
it's just I just do it. Like, sure, some things come up here and there that affect my schedule, but for the most part, because I have about as much control over my life as I reasonably can, it's very easy for me to decide, nah, I have D&D at this time on these days of this part of the week, and that's how it's going to be. You're back. All right, AZ, welcome back. We're going to take a common relic. Oh, hey, cool. Bronze scales. Those are nice. Now, there was a route that I literally figured out, and I've lost it now. Yeah, you can talk more about that if you want. Let's see here.
I got a small bev.
It was this route here.
I have work tomorrow.
Yay!
No!
Yay! Work!
Feeling the stress of a supervisor already. I'm like, oh my god, why? Like, what the fuck?
Shit goes on and on. I mean, like, it goes on and on and on and on. I'm just gonna stick with the biggest things for now. Sure. I'm down for hearing bad experiences and then just like go on for other things.
The issue right now is that, like, now that I don't have my bike, I have to Uber back and forth. I don't even have money for tomorrow. I'm gonna have to ask my mom, like, prior.
Gosh.
I have to ask my mom prior, like, hey, can you drop me off to work tomorrow morning? But right now it's like a little sketchy. It's like a little scary with like the raise because he can't afford, like, you know, he can't afford right now. So he's hoping that it will get like a little bit better next month. Hopefully.
Right.
Yeah, it's a little hard right now.
Nah, I hear that. Ooh, explosion potion.
Mm-hmm. Like, he even told me, he was like...
Stop that.
He even told me, he was like,
Stop that. Going after the kids' food.
Oh, okay. My mom said I could have the Sprite. But I'll get it in a bit. Whatchamacallit, I was working one day and we only made like about like $200.
I mean...
In one day, he was saying that, like, that's not, like, this is so low that I probably can't even pay you, like, full for this day. And I'm like, oh, well, shit. Because he needs some money to pay for the store.
Mm-hmm.
So...
No, well, it's just negative. Like, just, there's days that are like that, right? And that's part of the process.
Yeah.
Like, on his end. I don't know about him shorting you That's
No,
a different kind of conversation. But
the
you know what I
shortening is a
mean.
different story. Like I don't think he is gonna do that because like it's not fair for me. And he said that he's like, I don't think I'm gonna do that to you. He was saying that he was gonna pay me like those days in cash, like for just that one day.
Right, that makes
Just-
sense.
Yeah, because like they're so low that because he like not only that he's paying me, he's using the money also to support the store.
Yeah.
And I was working what 8 hours, so let me get the calculator. 8 times 15. That's 120.
Hmm.
So he'll only have $100 to himself if
Yeah.
he were to pay me that day. So that's why he was like, I can't even like afford to pay you for this day. Like he's still gonna pay me, obviously.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I'm watching the dog and the rabbit bond.
That's not a good thing.
He's like, that's not the worm. That's not a worm. That's its tongue.
So first a red flag. There's no session 0 like at all. Okay, so that's the first problem. And then whoa. And then I found out that is being limited for what spells I could take because my character alignment. Yep, that's also a thing which does not exist in normal D&D. Or sorry, which does exist. Yeah, it does exist. Yes, but not to the degree it has specific spell lists where only available to certain alignments. But usually that works in if you have a certain domain. There are certain spells you can't take, and there's certain spells that are granted to you. Good. Yeah. That's usually how that works, at least for clerics.
You're yelling
Spell
at
list.
Luna, the discrimination.
Well, she's doing things she's not supposed to, so that's why I'm yelling at her. But yes, the first time it was get a cave, find something that was killing the livestock, and what you found, all right, undead lich drider. Ooh, gosh. I set 8 zombies, 2 each, and a drow. We're allowed to sneak up. And unlike some, you meet the bad guy early on so you can fight him later. Nope, we were fully expected to kill the fucker. Yeah, so like that's just poor like design by the DM. Everything about that is just wrong. Is there even anything that's good worth grabbing here on my next? Yeah, this is like domain based, then fine, but alignment based seems off. Well, the thing is like the reason that that's kind of the case, is because domains are based partially off of alignment in 3.5 as well. But you get free spell slots when you are a cleric, so through the domain that you pick. So, take some of the good with the bad. There was also another thing with wizards. If you took a school of to specialize in, you couldn't take those 2 schools that you had to forego.
What?
Which was also really cool. Oh, I need to block. There we go. There we go. Excellent, excellent. Haven't gotten to the good part yet. Excellent. The block here. Oh yeah, that's right. He keeps hurting himself whenever he attacks me because I have thorns. Hee hee. I misplayed. Oh wait, no, we're good. I thought I misplayed there. Excellent. Ooh. Bonus strength, flex potion, cleave. Remove a card from deck, transform a card, upgrade a card in my deck. Oops. Almost accidentally closed that for a second. I will have upgrade elite and then another upgrade. I will transform a strike into a rapture. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, bonus gold. Okay. We will take hemokinesis. And we will continue. Gain 50 gold, gain 250 gold, or 275 gold, and gain a regret. We'll just get the easy, simple 50 gold. Oh, this is a good fight. All right. They all gain vulnerable. I'm gonna take 20. This is gonna suck. Bro's dead. Oh, I should have played this first and got the strength for it. Dummy. Oh well. That's worth it. Letter opener. Excellent. Blood for blood. Yes. And we will upgrade blood for blood. Okay. So we tried to run, obviously. It's a fucking lich. Yeah. But we got the door shut behind you. Just trying to sneak up on it. That didn't work, so we had to fight everything at once except for the lich, thankfully. So we got like a round buffer before it entered the fight, so everybody's missing pretty much everything for obvious reasons. Yeah, like 23 AC. I assume that you started at first. First level, you're usually swinging with like a +4 in 3.5. Third? Okay, so fighters are swinging with 3 plus 4, 3 or 4. So you're swinging at like plus, and you should have a +1 weapon. So you should have something like +8 to swing. So 23 AC is still like well armored. But yeah, you should be swinging like, you should have a +1 weapon or a weapon that does something specifically. Like it's not unusual for a cleric to have a undead bane mace or something like that at that point for 3rd level. Just couldn't use any of my cantrips because one, they were in general worse than just attacking and keeping pressure. That because, you know, cantrips. Well, that cantrips are not meant for that. And 2, I only had a certain amount of them to use, which again, I didn't know they would be limited because again, we don't have a session 0. Well, I mean, I feel like that's partially on you because you should know how your own class works by reading it, and it tells you you have cantrip slots. But that aside,
I will go take a nap.
no fire emblem, cleric, rogue, paladin. The paladin would be swinging like that. Sorry, what was that, Eclipsa?
I'm gonna go. I might slumber. Depends.
Okay.
But have a good stream.
Okay.
Enjoy
Cheers.
the stream, everyone.
Yes. Thank you for swinging by.
Good morning.
Appreciate it.
Bye. Eclipse.
Didn't even know we were playing 3.5 until 30 minutes before the show started. Oh, that's a whole other problem. I don't want another
Need
fight
to be
here.
getting my lap drops. That keeps us done for a lot. So
A character made in D&D Beyond. Yeah, which is strictly 5.
wait, it gives counters. Wait, these cards give stun counters on the cards. Does that mean I can proliferate? Okay, I have an idea for a
Probably,
deck.
actually.
Oh god. I can just perma-stun something. Oh god. That is so evil and I love it. Also, I think I can stack counters. No. I should have
Regal
known.
Rupture.
He had a counter spell.
I just assumed 5e because why would anybody want to be using anything else? Well, again, that depends. It's a fair assumption that you use 5e because most people use 5e. That's a fair assumption, but that's not actually the case because each form of D&D plays completely different. So you gotta think of it as like, which version of a game do you want to play from a variety of games, right? Like now, most people do play the most recent one, but lots of people still play the old one. But again, if someone's playing an older edition, usually it's on them to state, yeah, I'm playing I'm running an older edition. Alright, I'm gonna take a ton of damage here because I played it wrong. But I win.
I got my
yeah, like you
virtue
got
knowledge.
screwed over from the start. Also in the middle of the fight, the DM was trying to twist our words in order to get us to fight each other. Insane people during a fight with. Okay. The last part doesn't matter here. Jeez. Hey, what kind of jackass was running this game? Like seriously.
Yeah.
Neat curse and 3 relics. I was insane. He did the natural shit DM thing of making our characters take damage when we were complaint. Like, I've never met anyone who actually does that. Like, I've never actually heard of somebody doing that. I got the boot, frozen egg, and tutorial. Nice. I didn't think that was the thing people did. No, people don't do that. If I have been in the position where I have warned someone, if they keep doing something, that every time they do it, they will take damage. But, like, yeah, no. That's me warning them for being a saying, stop being a jackass or I'll make you pay for it. But there's a difference between being a jackass and, like, no. There's a distinct difference between the two. Uh, 12 damage. Or take 0. Or take 2. I'll take 2 damage. Yeah, no. Like that entire experience is like it's a real shame that was an experience you had. Like I've never encountered experiences like this, and I've been running games for a very long time. I've come across people that like have schedule problems or make weird jokes, but it's just like most of the time you can kind of corral most people. Eventually he got out of his ego and fudged the numbers because we eventually won the fight, because, you know, there's no way in hell that we're winning that fight normally. Our reward, no loot, no gold, no rest, and another encounter around the corner. That's... The thing that confuses me about this is that there's a budget system in 3.5 that helps you build encounters, like build entire dungeons, actually. There's a budget system. So, evidently he's not using that. We'll take an armaments.
Looking back on it, I should have been more braver and dipped into black. Because I feel like I would have benefited a lot from dipping into black, but of course I didn't.
I
It's
take
fine.
2 damage here.
I'm just messing with the art right now.
Right. Yeah. Another encounter around the corner is just BS at that point. Also, we fucked up a button on the map and we saw that we had to go through a whole ass maze. And at close to the end of the session, I said, fuck it, I'm not doing another session of this, just so I'm gonna fuck around and find out to see what experience I get for D&D. And as I cast out the blade of Screams and Teeth or whatever it was called, midway through swinging, he ended the session. That's hilarious. Kind of funny, actually. Yeah. Bro's salty that people didn't like the game he ran. Oh, I got snake oil.
Which was
Nice.
obviously shit.
Didn't show up the next session, and from what I heard, the other players. It's a good thing because I left. It just got worse. That's like, I don't understand that. Like, everybody's there to have fun. I don't understand. Like, I understand this me versus them mentality that some DMs have. Like, I get it, because that is how dungeons are meant to be kind of designed to some extent, but alright, marbles, nice. Armaments on the block that I'm gonna play for free. Oh man. Now some people's behaviors just hurts my brain. It's like you want people to come back, right? Like, self-forming clay, nice. So he made a god give one of the characters who was a child a massive set. What? Why? Apparently he forced someone who was playing a non-binary character into being a female, and he had P2W mechanics. What is this guy trying to do?
Interesting things
Yeah, clearly.
from what it seems.
I don't. Ay. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I don't understand anything from this like series of events. Like they do not make sense to me. Oh gosh, this is bad. I'm gonna play an extra armor here. I'll play the upgrade rapture because I'm gonna be in a spot of bother in a minute here. I get armor next turn, which is good. I mean, yeah. Armor and immolate. Not really a better play there. That's good. And actually, can I kill... I can kill either of these. This guy's 2... This guy has 1 more hit point. Okay. Oh wait, I could have killed this guy. Because he would have taken damage. Well, he would have taken damage. That's just it. There we go. That's pretty good. Upgrade armaments, not great. Safe to say everyone left that campaign soon after I did, and anyone who was left immediately signed out in the middle of the session after he changed one person's... Okay, yeah. Apparently this dude DMs professionally. The thing is that... So here's the deal. And I've said this before. DMing professionally only means you charge people for your time. It doesn't actually mean that you're good at it. Right? Like, that's the thing is that I think a lot of people forget is that people use professional DM as a term for you can hire me. Well, 5 years, that's not very long. Running games for 5 years is not that long. That does not make you a professional. In my head, being a professional means that you've accumulated somewhere in the ballpark of like 4,000 hours running games. Still better than that. Yes, absolutely. This sounds like a first or second time, like, this sounds like someone who has run a couple times and is still trying to figure out how the hell the game works. Which, I mean, if it's your first time running a game and you're kind of like sitting there going like, huh, okay, this is not what I thought, then that's fine. That's one thing. We skipped this. Glad we got the red skull though. I'm going triple camp, double camp here. Oh, camp elite camp. Okay. We'll smith the.
Okay, this card is
Okay,
busted because it just doubles any enter the battlefield effects.
Where the progress
Now
bar
that I
go?
realize it.
But did it
It also doubles
break?
any enchantments that like summon any creature tokens, which is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Progress. Apparently, my progress bar is broken. That's great. Still better than that. Yes. Hell, I'm running my first campaign, and even I'm better. That's not me saying it. My players. Well, here's the thing. It's obvious if you're doing better if people stick around, right? Like, it's not that people are stick around. It's people are happy to come back. Because that's nice. Because that's like that's my metric for how good I'm doing is how eager people are to come back, and I think that's the only metric that really matters.
You're doing great, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
I love your fucking session.
Like, and I want to point out, like, and I do my fair share of like crazy stuff compared to most people's games, because like I've race changed people before. I've done some pretty, like, by most table standards, some pretty drastic stuff.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but I need to go.
Yep, go ahead.
I'll see you guys around. Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Have a good stream.
A simple thing to see how well you're doing. It's just to ask your players how well you're doing. I figured that would be more like common sense, but not to him. Well, that is one way, but the problem with that, and then part of the reason why I don't personally do that, I do it, but I don't rely on it, would be a better way of putting it. Is because it was my first session ever by the way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's a little unfortunate the way that went. Ocean Belt, nice. Well, rather, I mean, if they are enjoying it. Well, yeah, exactly. The thing about it is, the reason I use the metric of whether or not people are coming back and how excited they are to come back is because that is not something that you can fake. Like, you can, but it's not to your benefit. Someone blowing smoke up my ass by saying, yeah, I'm enjoying my time here, when I ask them directly, benefits them by dodging me possibly getting mad about it. But if someone is actively coming back to something that I'm doing, then it means that they are actually enjoying it. Like, and there's not really much room for dispute. So no. Enjoy my god. No, I have to leave. All right. Thanks for swinging by. I appreciate it. Jeez. But yeah, but soon after I joined another campaign with a friend of mine. This is the same guy who made us all broke, and it has to be honest, it was an amazing campaign. It was 5e, which was more comfortable with anyone. Was comfortable with anyways, especially after the last disaster, and it was filled with incredibly cool moments that made the character feel awesome. It didn't, and it was more story driven. That's one of the things I think that you need to remember, is that 5th edition is a lot more heroic fantasy, whereas older editions are more about grittier, are more like gritty, or a lot grittier, and a lot more about and are designed to be more about combat. Player versus DM, more like, no, that's an attitude. That's not a game design. It's more about a lot of, like, here's the thing. 5th edition by design is a lot more about being powerful than older editions are. But 5th edition is also a game that most people don't use in the way that it's designed. Because 5th edition is a game about fighting monsters. Like, D&D is a game about fighting monsters, plain and simple. Because literally, of the 3 core books, there's an entire book dedicated to the things that you fight. About half of the player's handbook to 2/3 of the handbook is dedicated to things that you can do to the creatures that you do fight. And the DM's guide is about 1/3 about stuff that you can give your players to fight monsters. Most of this other campaign was combat. It was just a lot more fun, even though it was more challenging. Yeah, like, and again, it's all in flow. It's a flow thing, and this is one of the reasons why I'm like building my own RPG a little bit differently than the way that 5th edition is designed, because I think 5th edition has a lot of problems. Okay, we have a lot of gold to spend. Everything gains strength, not really that great at the start of your turn with 10 block. Yes. Whenever you drink a potion, heal 5. Whatever. Inflame, not really necessary at this point. Heavy Blade is a trap. We're gonna get rid of a block, I think. Get rid of Strike. There's no block cards in here that are worth picking up. Upgrade Inflame, maybe. Energy Potion. Firebomb, we'll take that. Add X random colorless cards. It costs 0 this turn. Add one random colorless card to your hand. Exhaust. I think we might save a bit of money. Third act. We'll grab an Inflame and then we'll kind of hold off on everything else from there. Like, it also just started off amazing. I succeeded on 2 intimidation checks against the guy who was talking shit before I had landed a very blow on the student and like flipped to the other side of the room and cast Shatter with my 2 quarter stab. Yeah, like there's 5th edition allows for a lot of stuff to happen faster. Compared to previous editions. Alright, this adds regen. I misplayed that. Meant to play Hemoplague there. That's okay though. Oh, excellent. Dead. And dead. That actually ended up working out really well for me. Skip. We'll boost Cleave here. Honestly, I think I made that encounter a lot easier because I beefed up my character with the expectations that I was going to face some bullshit combat. Possibly. Alright. Rapture, Brutality. I shouldn't. I'll drink the regen potion. I think I'm gonna need it. Get rid of that. Alright. I have no armor. Lovely. Inflame. Hemoplague. Blood for blood. Burn. Block. Alright, jerk. Almost, I'm not gonna be taking any damage this turn, so that's fine. Do some hefty damage. Like I was optimizing immediately when a character creation is what I meant. Not min-maxing. I have more self-respect than that, but the point where I cracked some heads. I knew the campaign was so incredible. Nice. So I actually have 0 problem with people min-maxing. So here's where min-maxing becomes a problem. When everybody at the table isn't doing it. Min-maxing is one of those things, like, if someone at the table is doing it and everybody else at the table is, 1, okay with it, or B, everybody is also doing it, then it's okay. But if one person is min-maxing, that's a problem. Oof, I am gonna get bodied here. Oh, maybe not. I'm only taking 11 here. That's actually not too bad. Cleave, Hemoplague. I should have played Hemoplague first because I would have gotten an extra 6 damage in there. Yeah, that's the thing. When it comes to min-maxing, either everyone needs to do it or no one needs to do it. Exactly. And I stand by people need to be making their character fairly optimal. This guy is vulnerable. Okay, is there a way for me to smack his face in? 61. I think I got him. Yeah. Excellent. Let's push. Nice. Upgrade brutality. I don't think I want that here. I think I just skip. Like there are three levels. You don't know how to make a character optimizing and touching grass. I mean, you can do both. Like, that's the thing is, and this is one of the things I kind of think a lot of people forget, is that your statistics are not characteristics of your character's personality inherently. If you want to utilize both, then cool, but they're not musts. I'm not sure what you mean by touching grass then. I think they're running cube min-maxing. Okay. Okay, I think I understand what you mean. Go touch grass was the position of min-maxing. Okay. I understand now. All right. I have the tools for success. I just need to get there. So that's a deadly route there on the side. Might take it. That's a pretty good route, actually, right there. I think this, we'll do this. Like, the levels of making characters is, like, the levels of making character is noob, optimizing, min-maxing, aka stop expecting your character sheet to get shower. Okay, I get what you mean. I think there's more to it than that, but yeah, I can definitely see that. Okay. Okay. You know what? Sure. Lose all gold, obtain a relic. Red mask? No, that's not worth it. Oh gosh, this is awful. pretty find much 4 or 5 of D&D in general to be storytelling, so especially irritating when 99% of those main max characters are just, hello, I'm the protagonist, isn't it? Yeah. That's a different kind of problem, though. Okay. So if I'm not actually talking particularly a lot right now, I'm trying to make sure I actually don't kill myself. Transform a card. Is transforming a block here good? Probably. Actually, transforming a strike is a better idea. Okay, more strength, that's fine. Like when it comes to the campaign I'm running, the limit I set to be against min-maxing is not allowed my players to have dumb stats. Like, only ones that would be allowed to go into the negative would be only by 1 modifier. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, I have standard arrays that I have my players choose from. So it's a little bit different in that sense. I'm fine with point buy just as long as they don't have dumb stats. Yeah, like the purpose of point buy is it's supposed to give you a relatively good set of stats. And you can kind of set it up however you want. That's kind of like the idea behind it. Disarm. Doesn't really do much there, but that's fine. Immolate. I get a bunch of energy back. Hemokinesis. Blood for blood. Armor. I'm gonna take a bit of a hit here, but it's fine. Oh, blood for blood. Excellent. Bleed. I'll just do that. Doesn't really matter. Like no negative modifiers. The Tosh is 2 and 1, and you get like 16, 2 14s, and a 12. Yeah, exactly. Alright. I don't need any of that. Alright, I need some health. I'm getting low. Oh, this is great. I'm gonna take 10 here. Alright. Shockwave. Cleave. Because I'm getting low here. How much damage does he do? 40? Alright, I am playing with fire here. You're going to rest. Alright. And we are going to get a chest. Sundial. That's alright. Okay. Because I'm only taking 1 damage here. I think I'm dead here. Blocking 3 doesn't do anything. I think I just die here. Let's save it. There might be a better way for me to play that one. I actually want to see if I can best beat that one. I don't need to lose HP and draw cards, but what I can do, I think I'll take a ritual here. Those cards are useless. It's another campaign. I have a second session tomorrow, and I'm excited because it's with one of my characters that has some most depth yet. And surprisingly, my DM told me that it was okay for me to bring the other character in his backstory as an NPC. Yep, that's always cool stuff. One of the things I actually love doing is bringing characters from previous games back for cameos. Throw those 2 away. I want 2 more cards. No plague. Blood for blood. Immolate. Alright, I will have 3 hit points. $34. Gain 3 strength. 39. I am 2 damage short. And there's no way for me to get out of this. Alright, cool. I just lose. That's a shame. Oh, wait. I live. Because he didn't do a whole lot of damage on the first hit. I live. Haha. Alright. Rest. Alright, this is gonna suck. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna beat elites with 32 hit points. I'm not getting the card draw for every 1 hit point I take every turn. Immolate and block. I take less. This is the Borderlands inspired campaign. My character comes from an uncontracted island on a planet from another galaxy. Cool. Ah, good. Did you see the other message above that one? Oh, no, I didn't. Mostly because it directly told me that he was going to kill off the NPC, which I'm actually excited for because it provides a lot of character development and change dynamics. The NPC is, yeah, like that's fine. Yeah, I just lose. That's a shame. Okay, we are going to swap gears. I'm going to get up, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then I'm going to swap over to writing. I will be back momentarily, and hopefully everything will not crash and burn in the process. Please stand by. Okay, there we go. We're gonna get back to the writings. Okay. Oh, you sent me a novel. All right. So NPCs an X. Paladin and the PCs and Artificer are very religion is very covered by plague. The gods help never did. PC eventually found a cure through alchemy, but the high priest who controlled the city claimed that it was heresy and imprisoned him. The MC and trouble the arms. Punishment after years of imprisonment, the MC found out that the god is just abandoned, broke the PC out of the prison. Let's say that their nation of the PC is and the NPC is audience, so that they audience something that made a new steampunk style robotic arm, and eventually forgiveness for chopping up his arms, but Liz never forgave himself, and nice. I like it. I like it. Okay. So, what was it that I had to build? I am building. I need to build 2 more classes or jobs, as I've been calling them. Or class job occupations. I've been referring to them jobs as text. TLDR of their story. Yeah, obviously there's a lot more to it than that. And that's a good starting. Like that's good. A good synopsis of that gives me a pretty good idea of everything about them. That's relevant to like the outside looking in without specific interactions. All right, so we need to make some characters or character classes, I should say, with some ideas in mind of Twitch is lagging, so heard none of that. Okay, there is a problem on my end, probably. Yeah, I dropped frames for some reason there. Okay. We're gonna do a few things to fix that. I think we should be good now. Okay. So in my own game that I'm building, which I'm hoping to like basically clear out a lot of the shortcomings that 5th edition has when it comes to combat eventually, and then also make it a little bit more tactically intensive than 5th edition, because I think 5th edition has poor tactics or poor tactic systems, because it kind of lets you just run wherever you want. It doesn't encourage like movement. It doesn't particularly well. Like it does, but it doesn't. Emote works. I just said when we're not to use it actually showing up as an emote. What? Oh, it does. That's cool. I think Botrix uses better Twitch emotes as well by default, maybe. Are they happy? Okay, I guess not. Keep it happy? I don't know. It doesn't show up on my end regardless, with the chat thing that I'm using. So right now, we have you see it on screen? It's not showing up in my chat, but whatever. It's all good. So, I have 6 core abilities. I have Might, Agility, Knowledge, Senses, Will, and Presence. Right, it shows up in the chat feed on the screen. Oh, yeah. And so far, I have one for might, one for agility, one for will, one for knowledge, which is like the classic 4 fighter, rogue. Well, guard, thief, cleric, scholar is the classes I've used so far. So I want to have a class that utilizes senses a lot, and I want to have a class that utilizes presence a lot. So I am going to make, so we need a couple of classes here. I think we need something on the lines of a ranger style kind of class, or a tracker, or a hunter. I might call them a tracker or a hunter instead of ranger, and have them use senses a lot. And then I am thinking presence is kind of like the charisma stand-in. Tracker, try Stormfly. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Ow. And then for presence, I'm thinking, well, what is it referencing? I might know the reference if you bring it up. I'm just bad with any reference that's been made since like 2020. HTTYD. I don't know what that is either. Yeah, no. Oh, How to Train Your Dragon. Okay. I saw the first movie back when it like first came out, and then never saw anything after that about it. Which is a shame, because apparently it was actually really, really good. Alright, so we're just gonna copy paste this entire first section here. And we're just gonna change all this. So we're gonna go with Hunter. Hunters will definitely have a more on the upper side of hit points, probably something closer to 10. Light and medium, for sure. No, the first movie, and honestly, it left a bad taste in my mouth, and I didn't want to see the others, but I'm glad I did, because the second and third movie, as well as race the edges. I wouldn't watch the modern day spin-offs if I were you, though. Okay, fair enough. Weapons, simple and martial. Resistances will be senses. And what does the ranger normally get for second saving throw? Alright, I'll be back. Alright. I'll be waiting. I think I get dexterity. Strength and dexterity, really? No wonder they're not really like, yeah. I'll just say senses and agility. Senses and agility seems pretty fair. Skill set, nope, but they are a 6 skill dice. Starting gear, So they're hunters, so they get longbow, the arrows, hunting trap. I should actually change this to a hunting kit. Hunter's kit. Gear. Hunter's gear. They get what I have for armor as the baseline. Hide, I think they should have. Yeah, hide armor. Hide armor. Short sword or... Do I have ores in here, or do I just been handing it to them? Yeah, I've just been handing them gear. One simple weapon. And one dagger. One dagger. I think that's good enough for now. And then they have their abilities. So the hunter is not a spellcaster by default. So they get set traps. Trap expert. Trapping expertise. Trapping expertise. They get a bow-like ability as well. They get the big thing they focus on is bows and traps. So they get a bow-like thing, they get a trap-like thing. They're also a skills character, but they get that through skills dice. They're definitely like a pseudo DPS character. Or a setup DPS character, I should say. Let me think here. They're gonna also be able to like scavenge really, really well. Trapping expert. Scavenge supplies. What if I just made the traps, the trapping expertise into trap options? Trapping on the fly. Fast traps. Fast trapping. Fast trapping. Scavenge supplies, fast trapping, and a bow ability. Bow ability. Patience. However you spell that. That's not how you spell patience in the slightest. Not sure why the spell check isn't coming up for my Google Drive, but whatever. So be it. And patience. Okay. So. Fast trapping is a thing that allows them to do combat trapping. Combat trapping. Scavenge supplies and patience. So. Combat trapping. Your ability starting at first level. Starting at first level, you gain ability to set traps quickly and effectively. Quickly and effectively is staggering. Any traps you gain the ability any traps anything any traps, I'm just gonna say any traps you place have a you place are hidden from your enemies. A weird thought. Are hidden from your enemies. Are hidden from your enemies unless they an observation action. No. Place that normally take 2 minutes, take a minute to place And normally take a minute to place, can be placed as a class action. Actually, no. Take a main action, can be placed as a class action. Be placed as a class action. Additionally, your traps have their DC increased by an amount equal to your senses. Equal to your senses. I don't think so. I think it should be maybe agility. Do I want to make it... Do I want to make it knowledge? I don't think I want to make it knowledge. I really like this combat trapping idea. Equal to your senses. Basically, you're able to discern the problems and then compensate for them. So, I need to build a few traps, at least for starters. And I think I'm going to make traps various traps that are like different designs of spaces that they cover. So like one's trap is a 1x3 space bar that you can place within like in an immediate area around you. So you place it and it affects that area and then you can walk away from it. But traps need to really be effective in some way, and not necessarily just damage. They need to have meaningful effects. All right, scavenge supplies. Also, starting at first level. Your natural ability to gather useful things from seemingly gather useful supplies from seemingly nothing is impressive. Impeccable. Whenever you make a survival check to skin a creature or gather food, you gain one more day's worth of food from the process. Even if you would normally gain 0. Must be a right. Patience. Also at first level. Also at first level. Your nature, your training, your ability to for the perfect opportunity. Ah, freak. For the opportunity. For the perfect opportunity makes you extremely deadly. Makes you extremely deadly. As a main action, you can attention on the creatures you can see. Doing so grants your next attack an extra. Grants your next attack 2 extra damage dice. Two extra damage dice. Now, before anyone says, "Oh, well, this is just as good as taking 2 attacks," no, it is way better because this increases your odds of scoring a crit by a lot. And when I say a lot, I mean this is assuming that you're using the longbow, which I believe I rated as a D, I think is currently a D8. This means that your odds of scoring doubles goes from being 1 in 8 to being like, oh man, I don't even know what the math would be on this. Scoring doubles on 4d8 is... Well, your odds are 1 in 8, and if you assuming that you miss, your odds are then 1 in 7 that you miss, and then your odds are 1 in 6. So, and this is assuming that you miss each one. So you're rolling 4 dice, and if all 4 of them are different, so the odds are actually, I think, not in your favor, but they're pretty high that you'll score a crit. So, and this is also assuming that you also aren't, and odds are if you're using patience, you are probably also hiding, which means that you have a precision die, which means that you have another chance to roll a crit. So the odds of you getting your crit is really, really good. your next attack 2 extra damage dice, so long as you make that attack before the end of your next turn. So this makes it it's a hunter. They're a hunter. Like I'm trying to get this hunter vibe. Like, you are good at scavenging supplies. You can set up traps. You can set them up quickly, and your traps are efficient. You can have patience, so you have extra, so that you can lie and wait for your prey. And they have, reasonable armaments. They have senses and agility as their main resistances. Good at evading creatures, good at making sure that they see the area around them. And they're still going to be very agility reliant, because they are very much like they like to use bows, so they're going to be agility reliant. I need to make crit tables. I might go to DCC for their crit tables, because the crit tables in DCC are pretty nuts. Those are they're really cool. Just get some ideas from it. But yeah, this guy's pretty much done. So I need to make a note. I actually need to open up a notepad here. All right. Things that I have added to the list of need to do. So, need to do. Traps. I need at least another 6 to 10 spells. Skills. Weapons. Reformat. That's at the end. I think that's the very last thing of it. I'm gonna change this music. It's just the same 2 minutes over and over again. As nice as it is. You know what? Let's just do this. There we go. We'll just put some Golden Sun music on. That's a little bit better. Yeah, much better. All right. Where I need to go through the rules. 0 HP. Death needs to be established. Presence class. I think I'll be a bard. Bards are cool. Now who am I kidding? Bards are wankers. Let me think here. I think that's most of what I need to address. Because the main thing I'm trying to get right now is a working system. And I want to have a character for kind of each main archetype to some degree. So the scholar is a knowledgeable, informed individual. The thief is the guy that gets his hands and has a creature, basically a character of opportunity. The hunter is the setup kind of character. The cleric is the protector, the healer. The guard is the martial DPS and tank. And then the bard is the super support, right? He's inspiring people all the time. It's kind of like the setup I'm trying to go with, at least for like the pilot idea. I think I have most of what I need for the necessary start of it. Oh, my mom is texting me. What the heck is going on here? 1:30. Okay, we have a. Where's the park dimension? What do you like on pizza? Okay. Sorry about this. My parents are coming over to visit today, and they're asking what we want on pizza. They're pretty good. All right, they're pretty good. Pretty good. 1:30 is fine. We don't really have anything to do today. Estimating specific times. Let me see here. Oh, and I should just go to the Google Maps here. Apologies, everyone. I gotta get my mom a location. Copy to clipboard. And then contacts. Is fine. There we go. All right. Now that's sorted. Back to the typings. So, yeah, I just slammed out that, archery hunting style class in about 10 minutes, which is pretty sick. Now we need a charisma style class. Well, charisma replacement style class. Presence. A class that uses its presence as as its main source of strength, or as its big source of strength. Now, this could actually also go in a paladin sort of direction, but I'm thinking paladins are a little bit more, I mean, to be fair, I did double up might and constitution as one thing, so they would be a presence and might style class, which would work out really, really well for them. As it stands, I mean, the hunter is, you know, moderately tanky. The wizard's the scholar's frail. The cleric is moderately tanky. The guard is quite tanky. The thief is, you know, he can get out of a sticky spot, but he's not gonna last if he gets caught for very long, but he's got tools to keep himself from being caught. So I think we have the main tank, 2 moderately durable, 1 frail, and 1 kind of like sort of frail. I think we can go with a bard style character, more of a supporty style character, for the starting 6. We can always add more and adjust as we see fit later. But the wizard is already, like, the scholar is like this blaster style. We have a DPS style in the hunter. DPS and setup. We have the guard is able to just kind of like fight and protect at the same time, because that's kind of like his big shtick, is that he is able to just kind of tank but also slap you in the face a bunch. I think overall that's a fine setup already. I think the bard being I just add a few things here and there. So, oh, nope, we want this. All right, and we're gonna change this to bard. Hit points is, you know what? Is 10 good for bard, or is that too high? I wonder. Hunters have 10. Clerics have 10. Thieves have 10. I think thieves would be a little bit tougher than a bard, but they shouldn't have as few as a scholar. Well, no, just so that we have like a 15, 10, 10, 10, 5, 5, just to start, I think it's fine. They get light armor. They get simple weapons. They get presence. And I think presence and will for bards. Oh, excuse me. Because I'm not going for more of like... I'm going more of like the skill... Like the kind of like the well-rounded bard. But I think their resistances should be more on the magical side. Maybe not. I don't want to give them agility, because too many things just get... Well, that's not necessarily true. Agility is still good. Presence and agility. Yeah. They are a 6 skill per day class. They get their starting equipment. They have crossbow. Light crossbow. Light crossbow, 20 bolts. Bolts. They have instrument. And that should be musical instrument, actually. Musical instrument. Leather armor. 1 simple weapon, 1 dagger. And entertainer's ear. Suki! Suki the Dwagon. Not dragon, Dwagon. How's it going? Greetings and salutations. Welcome to this. Welcome to the. I don't even know what to call this anymore. Welcome to the mess. Enjoy your stay. All right. Bards should have a couple of. What sort of abilities should bards have? Well, they should be inspiring. Oh, drag. I go. Okay. Well, thank you for swinging by and saying hello. I appreciate it. Hope to catch you again soon. All right. Inspiring song. Song, words. Inspiring presence, inspiring performance. Hmm. I mean, bards in D&D don't really do a whole lot that make them stand out from other classes, right? And that's kind of the thing. Like, they get their bardic inspiration, they get jack of all trades, which I think they shouldn't get, by the way. I think jack of all trades for a bard is dumb. I actually kind of don't like it. But the things that they get Song of Rest, which is cool. I can duplicate that. Counter Charm. And that, because here's the thing, in 5th edition, they're mostly just spellcasters. I think we need to dig into something else here, which is we need to dig into something a little bit older. Let's go digging through the 3.5 PHB for a minute here. Classes. Because bards, if my memory serves, the big thing they get is bardic music. Bards are also 2/3 casters, so they're very heavy on spellcasting anyways. But bardic music, if my memory is good, and bardic knowledge. So they get a so I will give them something for hearsay. But we're gonna look into bardic music. Can be used song and poetic falls under the category of bardic music. Of course, each ability requires both a minimum bard level, blah 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 blah. So they get like different abilities at different things. So they get counter song. Of the counter song, he performs, makes a performance check, any creature within 30 feet, included by herself, that is affected by a sonic or language-dependent magical effect, such as sound burst or command spell, may use the bardic performance check as a result. Oh, so you can replace checks with your bardic replacement. Okay. That's actually a cool idea. Fascinate. Yup. Okay, so two things. One, we're gonna make the bard a pseudo tank. I got an idea. So inspiring performance. bardic music, and it can be improved over time. But I'm gonna go with two. I'm just gonna go with the two basic abilities that 3.5 has. Which are, I'm gonna go with, we have, not talk over. What is, another phrase for speaking over someone? Speaking over someone. Is there like a word for this? Talk over or talking over. Perform over. Oops, didn't want to open that. Perform over. Term. Is there synonyms for talk over? Here we go. Review, brandy, agitate, stir up, speak about, talk about. Kvass. I'm actually curious. Debate, discuss. Oh, I see here. Kvass. To go around or approach people with requests or opinions or information. No. I will be right back. Stand by. Okay, there we go. Bardic music. We have counter speech. We have counter speech. And and draw attention. Yeah, I think that's all the bard needs for the time being. Outside of being able to just take their crossbow, go and... Because having a crossbow is still good. And the big thing here is base stats don't mean as much for weapon attacks. But being able to draw someone's attention can be really, really good. Or a better way of putting this would be... we'll see in a minute here. Oh, I need to do this, actually. Inspiring performance. Oh, wait. No, not draw attention. It was... We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna go... Oh, no. You know what? We'll keep that. Draw attention. And then we'll have one more, actually. Which is... Oh, wait. Inspiring performance can do that. And then we can always just have it improve as time goes on. So, inspiring performance. Starting at first level. Now, here's the real question. Do I want bards to be spellcasters out of the gate? Or do I want them to be skill-focused and then spellcasters? I think I want to make them spellcasters as a secondary. I don't think I like bards being full casters. I like them having magical music and then being spellcasters, if that makes sense. Yeah. All right. Starting at first level. I can actually get rid of that. Starting at first level, your ability to your ability to inspire those around you invigorates your performances. Your performances are grandiose enough to inspire those around you to perform better themselves. Perform better themselves. Grandiose. There we go. As a class action, you can grant someone a bonus. I may need to a bonus to a roll of their choice to a skill check, to a resistance, attack roll, oh, I just realized my phone is not actually connected to the internet here for some reason. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, there you go. Stupid thing. Bonus to an attack, resistance, or skill check of grant one ally a bonus to or skill check someone. I need to reread this. Okay, as a class action, you may grant one ally. Grant one ally a bonus to an attack roll, resistance roll, or skill check of their choice. A bonus equal to your presence. This bonus can be used on an This bonus can be used on attack roll, on attack, resistance, or skill check. And only one creature can have this bonus at a time. Only one creature can have this bonus at a time. Should you give it to another creature, the one that had it previously loses the bonus. Loses the bonus. Once they do so, they may grant an ally a bonus equal to their presence. Skill check, and once it has been used. Check, and once it has been used, they cannot use the bonus again until it. Again, unless you give it to them. Game. Only one creature can have this bonus at a time. Should you give it to another creature, they lose the bonus. Bardic music. You have a number of songs ballads and stories that you can recite to encourage your friends and debilitate enemies with. And ballads, there we go. Each to use any of these, the use of any of these requires a performance check. Requires performance check. Using the result to determine events. At first level, you gain 2 effects for your music. You gain 2 effects for your music. Counter speech and draw attention. Your words, you shout your words and play your music loud. This causes other words. This causes other words to be hard to hear. This causes other words to be hard to hear, and in some cases, not and hard to hear, and sometimes this makes other words hard to hear. This makes other words hard to hear and sometimes causes other speakers to fumble their own words. Strange new place I ended up in, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, sure it is, Sam. How's it going, bud? There we go. Fumble their speech. Going fine. I'd say I figured out what to do with all the free time I have now. Oh? What's that? Other than pester me, obviously. Oh, just figuring it out. I see. I mean, there is the game this evening still. That's still on. Oh, that actually reminds me. I should make a little post about that, making sure that everybody's actually still good for that. Because I actually haven't heard from Darth at all. So I'm going to do that real quick. Shadow Ram. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I imagine everybody's good. The only one that might be in question is Darth, because I don't know how her, if she's recovered from her, we'll say, chronic illness. I can't think of what it's actually called right now. All right. As a main action. Do I want to make this a main action door, or do I want to make it a secondary action? I want bardic music to be a thing that you want to do most turns. Sickle cell anemia. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Stuff sucks. Class actions you can do as main actions, but you can't do main actions as class actions. So I think I'll do I want to make this something that you have to choose over bardic music or counter speech, or do I want to make this something that you do over attacking? I want people to be able to attack pretty much every turn. I think this is something that you want to do over... Yeah, you're choosing to block effects as opposed to as opposed to giving someone else a benefit. Oh! Excuse me. Well, this would be canceling a spell, possibly. Appreciate it. As a main action, disrupt. Yeah, we're just gonna go back to counter song. There's no reason not to call it counter song. All right, you can disrupt a single creature's spell, casting, or another verbal based ability. Verbal based ability. That's good. As an ability. Until the start of your next turn, till the start of your next turn, the first We're gonna change this. Until the start of your next turn. Until the start of your next turn, the first. That should be comma there. The first verbal based ability that is used, and all spellcasting is verbal. As a main action, until the start of your next turn, the first verbal-based ability that is used must make a check, spellcasting check, against your performance roll. That should be capitalized. Against your performance check. If they roll at least as high as the if they roll lower, if they roll lower than your performance, they lose the effect. They lose the effect and they spend their action, but nothing else happens. But nothing else happens. If they roll lower than your performance, they spend the action, but nothing else happens. And because this is a skill check on your end, you get to use a skill. You can, if you so choose, use a skill die on it. Meaning, there's a very good chance that you are going to roll higher than your opponent for this purpose of this. So basically, you can give up your main action to try and stop another creature's main action. I should actually have this as a range. That is used within we'll say 10 spaces. That's 50 feet. Well, it's a little bit further than you would walk. We'll say 12. 12 spaces. Within 12 spaces, must make a spell casting check against the performance check. Against your performance check. If they roll lower than your performance, to spend the action, but nothing else happens. But you gotta give up your main action for this. And it doesn't have to work on happens. If the contesting feature makes rolls higher, I need to go through and like edit this and make it all some more cohesive, but if the contesting creature rolls higher, this higher counter song is maintained for the is maintained and can effect the next effect. No. Counter song remains active until it until it wins, or it becomes your turn again. Whichever comes first. Okay. So this way, if you are performing Countersong, someone tries to cast a spell, they beat your performance check, so their spell goes off, but you're continuing with your Countersong, and then something else attempts to cast a spell or perform a shout of some kind, and you say, "Ha ha, I'm still going," and then you win, then it kills it. This way, it's less likely to be useless, and it's a good defensive measure. Bards are cool. Bards are supports. I'm making it like bards supports. And then being able to give a bonus equal to your presence, which in this case is probably a 5. Giving a +5 to your damage roll or your resistance roll or the skill check or whatever of your choice as a class action is pretty dope. I think that might be a little bit too strong, though. I need to cap how many of those you can use. Oh, I know. As a class action, you may spend a skill boost, I think is what I've been calling them. Yeah. Skill boost die. A skill boost die to... As a class action, you may spend a skill boost die to grant one ally a bonus equal to your presence. Skill boost dice are 1d6. So being able to just say, you know what? Rather than me spending a die roll on something, I'm going to give it to an ally, and instead it's just a raw +5 or +4, which is, on average, better. Which, being able to go, hey, I get +5 to my damage. Bam. Done. That's pretty good. Alright, and draw attention. Using insults, taunts, compliments, using insults, compliments, taunts, and honey words. Oh my gosh. That is not how you spell honey. Bees. Oh, it is Y. Okay. Using insults, taunts, compliments, and honeyed words, you can draw the attention of others to you. Okay. So, what does this do specifically? Ember, why do you have those? Can you put those back, please? Those are mummies. Those are mummies cards. You shouldn't play with mummies cards. Can you put those back on the shelf, please? Ember, put those back on the shelf, please. Don't make me get out of my chair. Put them back on the shelf. Okay. Leave them there, please. The keyboard. You just gave me an idea, Sam. I'm gonna add a new command. I'm literally making one right now. Awesome. Okay. Alrighty. As a main action, you can enthrall. I'm gonna make sure I actually have the definition of enthrall correct in my head here. Enthrall. Captured the fascinated attention of. She had been so enthralled by the adventure that she had hardly noticed the cold. Okay. Beguile, entrance, bewitch, enchant, captivate. Captivate. I think enthrall is better. You can enthrall. As a main action, you can enthrall a creature using your performance. Using your performance. So I need to make sure I also have the term for that. Which reminds me, conditions. There is enthrall. I should put in taunt. As like just good things to remind me that they should probably exist for something. No, not enroll. There we go. Enthrall. There. A creature using your performance. You can target a creature attempting to enthrall them using your performance. Target a creature to make a let's say will. I think will is a good, yeah, will resist. Check. To make, as a main action, you could target a creature to make a will resistance check. Check against your performance. Against your performance. I think it's going to be a lot more about the performance check than it is going to be a skill check. Like, it's going to be more about the performances rather than magic for bards, I think, is how I'm going to design this class overall as time goes on. It's going to be a lot more about doing the skills. Ember, what did I say? Put that back. Put that back on the shelf. Put the book back on the shelf. All right. That's the... Hey! Go sit on your bed. You know better than that. My goodness, kid. I'll talk to her in a few minutes. What time is it now? Oh, yeah, you're going soon anyways. Alright. Against your performance. If they roll lower, the next action, the next turn they take must be they become enthralled. Enthralled, fascinated. I think enthralled is better. By you for their next turn. For their next turn. So, and I need to make a thing for enthralled. Enthralled is going to be their actions must involve you in some way. Or must target you, I think is a better way of saying it. So, specifically, they must target you in some way. So, I think there needs to be like a clarification tag in there saying that can be if they want to push someone into you. So, like, if there's two creatures next to each other, it's like they can take someone and throw them into you. For example, if they want to do damage. If they are casting an area spell, it must involve that creature. But the big thing that this would do... So the big thing that this would do is not make the bard necessarily the target of a taunting ability and, like, trying to soak damage, though you could try to build that way. It's more of the fact of you must involve me in the thing that you're doing. So if you have a bunch of... If your main focus is buffing other creatures, it's like, hey, what are you going to do? I might make it so that it must involve you. I'm not entirely certain as to how I'm gonna frame that yet. I need to change. I may have to change how I'm gonna approach this. But yeah, so the Bard is mostly a supporting character. And like if they don't want to provide counter song or draw attention, they can just shoot a crossbow like anybody else. And if they have decent agility, then they're gonna do decent damage. Like crossbows do D8 of damage right now. Well, 2d8 of damage, so they do decent damage. I think the Bard is gonna have a basic crit table. Whereas the Thief may have a slightly better one. And then the Hunter will definitely, and the Guard will most definitely have better crit tables. And then like the Cleric and the Wizard will have mediocre crit tables or something like that. I'm definitely gonna go with like creatures have different characters have different crit tables based off of either different crit tables or different crit effects. I haven't decided yet. I also need to put that in my notes. Crit tables / effects. I will be right back. Deal with the disciplining of my daughter a proper way. Oh, golly dokily. La la la. But yeah, so I think that was a pretty productive hour for the most part. Got the Bard mostly figured out, at least in concept. I got the Hunter figured out mostly in concept, as well as like kind of what I'm doing. I need to figure out what I need to make a bunch of traps though. I need to make traps. So on the list I need to make, well, I got the Bard class kind of down as a first iteration. So I need to make traps, I need to make spells, I need to define all the skills, I need to define all the weapons better. I need to talk about what happens at 0 hit points and how death works. I need crit effects, which I'm probably going to do either I'm debating between tables, and I'm debating between tables and individual effects based off of class. I kind of want to make it so like certain classes crit, and when they crit, they really benefit from it. and other classes that are gonna crit all that are gonna like some other classes don't really benefit from crits. Like some classes are gonna benefit from crits more than others. What's up with you? Hey, how's it going? Remember the chess wizard? Oh God. I looked at that. I'm just like, this is no. I remember the chess wizard, and I remember sitting there going, I'm not playing this. This is. Oh gosh. Oh man. No, Sam's in the Discord. It's a wizard stuff. It's in the homebrew section. It's oh gosh. It hurts my brain a little. It's really good. It's just oh man, you have to think a lot. Which isn't a bad thing. Listen, don't get me wrong. I love summoning classes. I love summoning classes. I literally made an entire class called the Summoner. And it is long and elaborate. But it's not even really elaborate. It's just there's a lot you gotta read through. But that wizard, like the wizards got enough going on, so I don't know how I feel about it, honestly. It's a cool idea, don't get me wrong. I just don't know if I'd ever use it or allow it, honestly, in my own games. It's one of those things, like it's so niche that you kind of need, like you need to be ready for it on both sides of the coin. Both the DM and the player need to be ready for it. It's a whole mess. All in of itself. Or whole thing. Whole mess is not the right word. It did say it was very niche. Indeed, you did say it was very niche. It is something that, unfortunately, as cool as it is, would see very little play. Okay, so I got the Hunter and the Bard mostly done. The Bard having 10 hit points is probably best here. Or plus 10, I should say. And they're not going to get bonus might health a whole lot of the time unless you go for... Unless you go for a more... You know what? If they don't want to use music anymore, they can take out a shield. Light armor and shields. And then they'll probably get a couple additional martial weapon options as well. But I like this idea of light armor and shield. I still like it. I made it for fun. I mean, that's 90% of what creation is for, like, D&D in general. You make it because you feel the urge to make it. Well, I do need to set all the skills for individual classes still. There's that too. I mean, that does mean that bards are going to have, like... Are going to have, like, if they start with leather or padded, they are going to have 4 armor, and then they max... And then a +2 max bonus, and then a block of 4 as well. Like, they're not going to be able to... They're not going to be dead in the water. Yes, dear? Yeah, sure. Just let me finish up here, and then I'll be over there in a second. Alrighty. Unfortunately, it is about that time. I have to call it a day. I've been going for about 4.5 hours now. It's been fun. But my folks are coming out, and we gotta be meeting them in about 20 minutes, a little bit down the street. So, appreciate you guys swinging by. Had a good time. Thank you. I will see you later this evening, Sam, for good old D&D. And, yeah, until next time, guys, really appreciate y'all. Thanks for swinging by. Have a nice day.